Well, hello there, and welcome back to my Fallout 2 Restoration Project playthrough. Alright, so for this installment, we are going to be exploring the EPA. So the EPA is probably going to be the biggest change between the original and the restoration version. I did play a little bit before to check out the EPA. And so far, the EPA is probably going to, in my opinion, it's going to be the best location that they added in this version. It's a lot of stuff that they added. There's new items. I believe there's a new drug they added. And there's going to be some new companions there. And obviously there's going to be some new quests. So yep, that's what we're going to be doing for this episode. We just got done with completing Reading, all the quests in Reading. So what I'm going to do right now, I'm going to go down here and heal up. I'm going to go over to this doctor over here. Painless Doc Johnson. What's up? I need to get healed. What have you folks been getting yourselves into? Let old Doc Johnson take a look at you. Okay. So it looks like I just need to pay $100 to get healed up here. And this guy, he heals all our companions. Okay, so in order for us to learn the location of the EPA, we gotta talk to Myron. Because apparently he knows the location. Actually, you know what? Let me go ahead and sell off some of my items real quick. I do have a bunch of stuff here. Let's get rid of this. Let's put this in the trunk. Let's put this away. I'm going to keep this grenade for the EPA. I don't really need this gun right now. Let me go ahead and pick this up too. I might sell that. Alright, let's empty these guns here. I'm going to sell my shotguns. All 5 of them. There's the vendor inside the casino here. Has a lot of money. So I'm going to get rid of these shotguns. What else? Might as well pick up some extra ammo for my power fist. Let's see, where is it? Small energy cells. Let's pick up 2 of those. Okay, we're good. So we're just going to do a little bit of inventory management real quick. And selling some stuff off. What do you want? I want to trade some things in. Alright, so this guy has 3,300 gold. Let's sell all these. Alright, that's good enough. Okay, apparently honestly, I just really need to sell only 4 of these, but this will do. Okay, now that's out of the way. I'm running low on space as far as my car goes. I have a lot of stuff in my trunk. Let's go ahead and put this back. Alright, I just need 1 crowbar with me. So, let's see. You know what? I might as well give these Brock Flower and Xander Roots to Myron, since he can make stim packs out of them. They don't really take up too much space in my trunk. I just want to get rid of them anyways. Okay. And what? Hold on. Let's take this jet and give it to Myron too, since he's addicted. One of my viewers also, he mentioned to me that the inventory for the trunk of the car, it's most likely volume based instead of weight based. Meaning, there's Myron. Meaning that smaller items are probably going to take up less space than bigger items. And that makes more sense. Let's see. I want you to hold on to these syringes, rock flour. Hold on to this. And yep, I think that's good. Sorry, that's too much to carry. You can't carry all this? Well, give me those. There we go. Okay, so I might as well get him to make some stim packs.
Hey, you can't get enough, huh? What do you need?
What do you need? Some stim packs.
Hey, genius. Ever cross your mind that it might be easier just to stay out of trouble, huh? Okay, how many?
I want you to make as many stim packs as you can from what we're carrying.
There, that's it. No more of that shit, alright? Next time, go find some backwater medicine man to do it.
Thanks, Myron. You're a real sport. I guess he means that in a sarcastic way. Oh yeah, so I took drugs. I forget what drugs I took. Looks like I lost strength, agility. Oh, okay, so that's the negative effects from the buff out. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to wait until those effects wear off. You are overloaded. I'm still overloaded. Let's wait until noon. There we go. Okay. So now we can run again.
Yeah, what?
Alright, let's pick up those stim packs. Where did they... Okay, so I guess the stim packs teleported into my inventory. For whatever reason, I thought Myron had them in his inventory. We do have 77 stim packs, though. Alright, so I think we're pretty good as far as our inventory. I think Vic needs more ammo. I'm going to give him some shotgun shells. Let's put this away. I don't really need super stim packs right now. I have 77 stim packs right here. Alright, I need some shotgun ammo and a rope. So the reason I'm taking a rope with me is because you need the rope to go down an elevator at the EPA. And let's take another one of these. Alright, that's good. Alright, where is Vic? So, I don't really understand the pathing of these NPCs. Where is Vic at? I'm just going to use the regroup command and see if I can find him. Okay, there he is. Okay, so he is low on ammo. Alright, so he's pretty good. He's got his combat shotgun. So there's going to be a lot of fighting at the EPA. That's it for now. Hopefully my companions are pretty strong. Strong enough to deal with the enemies we're about to encounter. Okay. So let's see. So I need to pick up some skill books out of my trunk. So I'm going to need 2 skill books to do this. So I need my science skill to be over 100 for the EPA. So I'm gonna read these real quick. It's nighttime. And I'm going to need my repair skill to be at least 56. So let's go and fix that. Okay, so let's go ahead and dump some points into science. 101 and repair. Okay, so hopefully we have enough skill points here to bring our repair skill to 56. Just 55. I think that'll be good enough for us. I can always use some Mentats to increase my repair. And I'm gonna bring some just in case. So there's gonna be a lot of science checks and repair checks at the EPA, so just getting this stuff ready. Alright, so I think we're ready to go. Let's go ahead and save here. And away we go. Oh yeah, and I forgot. I gotta go and talk to, what's his face? Myron.
Yeah, what? Can't you see I'm thinking here?
Okay, so how do you... So, the way you get Myron to tell you the location of the EPA, you gotta tell him to leave. Wait here until I come back.
Excuse me, wait for you here? Are you kidding? Tell me you're kidding.
I'll be back. Don't sweat it.
Oh, are you fucking serious? Whoa, hey, you keep me around, I'll do you a favor. Huh? What do you say?
Like, what kind of favor?
I've heard of a secret building with lots of strange vegetation around it. If I'm with you, I can point it out on a map.
Okay, you can stay. So, I would say that's probably going to be the easiest way of finding out the location of the EPA, is just picking Myron up and trying to leave him. Alright, so let's go ahead and save first. There's going to be a lot of high-level enemies around the EPA. A lot of mutated enemies. Do you wish to encounter an army of floaters and centaurs? No, I do not. So these are the enemies I'm talking about, floaters and centaurs. I believe floaters, they're going to have like, I believe 175 HP, and centaurs are going to have, I believe, like 150 HP. So I'm going to turn down that encounter. Yeah, this should be where the facility I marked on your map is. Probably deep underground too. And here we are, we're at the EPA. America's future. You discovered a walled-off facility that appears to have been abandoned long ago. Its dilapidated grounds are now teeming with carnivorous plant life. You see the EPA sign. So let's take a look at this area real quick. So right off the bat, we have a parking lot here with some Venus flytraps, mutated Venus flytraps. They're going to be pretty strong, 100 HP. They're going to be way stronger than the ones that we encountered in Arroyo. So this place kind of looks like a jungle. I'm not sure how this place got to be looking like this, but aesthetically this does look pretty nice. It's almost like the plant life underground just kind of broke out and started creating the above ground its new home, kind of. Oh my gosh, there's... You see the remains of Melee Thug. So around here, there's going to be a lot of these enemies that are just dead. I imagine the plant life here, they killed them. Anyways, let's go. And so the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to go and try to take out all these plants here. There is a quest here that requires you to kill all these plants. So I'm going to go ahead and do that first and kill these things. Alright, let's reload our Power Fist. Let's save. Okay, so let's see. Let's see if I can run up on this one. So these things here, it seems like they have a very high critical hit rate. There's a very high chance of these things knocking down your character. Okay, let's go and punch this. And it is dead. Let's go up here and punch this one. And I don't have enough AP. So I am running pretty low on small energy cells, so I gotta keep that in mind when I'm taking these things out. There are some lower level enemies once you go into the facility up here. This is the main facility here. Eventually we're gonna make our way to this elevator and go down into the EPA. That's where all the good stuff is. Okay, let's go and take a stim pack. There we go. Alright, so maybe I can sneak up on this one here. So I believe there's going to be around 20 or so of these plants here that we gotta take out. Here we go. Let's make our way down here and kill these two. Alright, can I punch this? No, I can't. Now I can. So yeah, this is going to be a very big area. I believe there's going to be like 6 or 7 levels. Sub-levels to this one location. Let's punch this one. About aimed punch. And it's dead. And let's reload my fist. Okay, so over here, let's see if I can open this real quick. So over here, there's going to be some items we can get. I believe there's going to be some new items in this mod. So we can pick up a metal pole. We're going to need that later. And I believe in this box... So here we have a new item. This is plant spray. I believe if you use this on one of the plants outside, it immediately kills them. And we got a drill here. Not sure what this does, but I think it's new. An electric powered drill. It weighs 5 pounds. Plant spray. A spray can full of substance that kills various types of plants. It weighs 5 pounds. I think that's everything in this area here. Is there anything in this crate? Nope. If we go up here, there's another little building here. There's going to be more new items in there, but for now, we can't open it. There's a key that opens these doors here. We'll be getting it later. So, I know you can lockpick these doors. I believe you need a lockpick skill of like over 90% to unlock these. So, I feel like it's better just to wait and get the key first before you come back and open these doors. So, yeah. I'm just going to kill these plants. Well, at least try to kill these plants. These plants are pretty annoying to fight. They're very strong at a range. When you get close to them, they're pretty weak. Luckily, I have some companions that can shoot these things and do some damage far away. There we go, it's dead. Let's go and punch this one. %. Eat this. Okay, I guess I just run up to this one and punch it. Guess that's my only strategy. So it seems like whenever Myron takes Jet, he's more likely to fight in a battle. Let's use some stim packs. Yeah, these things hurt. So I was told really early in the series that I might need some rubber boots for this part. And after playing through a little bit of it, I don't think you really need rubber boots for this. They do have I guess this is like toxic goo. This is the same toxic goo that is in the toxic caves, and it will hurt you if you run over it. But since we're wearing pretty good armor, we probably won't take a whole lot of damage if we run over it. Okay, so I'm gonna reload first. And run up to this one. Okay, and there goes Sulik with the kill. Yeah, it seems like Martin just kind of runs away and uses jet, then he runs back and tries to fight things. Okay, that one's down. And let's run up here. And I'm not close enough to hit this one. So when we go into the EPA, there's a lot of stuff in there. There's going to be a museum in there and a petting zoo with humans, along with an execution chamber. A lot of weird stuff in this place. Okay, let's punch this one for 66. And it's dead. Now I need to reload. I do not have enough AP. I need to reload and heal. Okay, and as you can see, Myron was hit for no damage when he walked across this goo. That's because he's wearing metal armor. Let's heal up a bit. And we're going to need to reload. Okay, now we're good. Okay, let's save, because I'm not sure if I made a mistake by coming in here too soon. Okay, that's dead. I'm gonna go over here and try to... Hopefully I can kill this one over here before it does too much damage to Myron. I have no idea why Sulek's running up there. You know what? I'm going to change my... Yeah, I changed my mind. I'm going to go up here and punch this one. You and me be watching all the blood fly now. God damn. Alright, so... I'm going through a lot of stim packs here. Okay, that one's dead. For whatever reason, Cassidy ran out here and tried to... I think he's trying to shoot this one here. So it looks like I gotta beat these other three plants before it kills Cassidy. I don't know why it just doesn't run away. Okay, I need to heal again. How about I try to use this? I've never tried to use this plant spray here. Wonder how I use this. Let's see. Use on plant. Oh, there we go. You gain 200 experience points for killing it. Well, that was easy. Can I use it again? Oh, that's easy. So apparently you can just use the plant spray to easily kill these things. Let's use it on this one. Alright, so I'm not sure how many uses I can get out of this. Let's run over here. And Cassidy is dead, which means I gotta reload. I have no idea why he didn't just run away. Okay, so let's see. Let's use the plant spray. There we go. And let's run up here. Actually, I should probably just run down here and take care of these plants. The plant's down here. So I think Solik might be okay. He's wearing metal armor Mark II. So he's going to have the highest defense other than me here. And why can I not go there? Yep, I can't go there. Is it because Myron's blocking the... Yep, it's because Myron's blocking the way. Okay, let me just go out here then. Okay, looks like Solik got one of them. Alright, so I don't have enough AP, so I'm going to try to use a grenade and kill this one. Okay, so let's switch to this. Let's throw this. So this is going to be the first time I use the grenade this run. And I miss. Solik's probably going to die. Yep, and he's dead. Let's reload again. Alright. Let's try that again. I wish there was a way to control your companions during the battle. Because I don't want Solik running around up here. He's just going to get killed. And I don't have enough AP to use the plant spray. And I'm almost dead again. Do some stim packs. This isn't supposed to be a hard fight, but apparently it is. It didn't really take me that long when I played this off screen. Let's use this. Let's go over here and use this. And let's go over here and use this. Okay, so I can't say because I moved. And Cassidy was killed again. Alright, so let me just reload from here. Yeah, I gotta redo the fight because Cassidy will not move from that position. Let's try that again. Let's punch this. One down. Let's go up here and punch this plant. And apparently I'm not close enough to hit this. There we go. Two punches, and that one is down. Okay, so we're off to a good start now. Let's save over this. And I need 3 action points, so let's just punch it. Another one down. And 1 shot, 1 kill. Okay. So let's go back over here and pick up this plant spray. Let's pick this up. So I didn't know the plant spray was going to be that good. Okay, and I think we have everything we need, so let's go ahead and switch this out. And actually, you know what? I'm gonna run back to my car and throw some of this stuff into the trunk. Let me do that real quick first. Let's put that in there. I'm going to pick up another grenade. Just in case. And let's take a stim pack. Maybe another one. That's good enough. Oh yeah, you know what? Might as well use the... Well, actually, I think I'm going to save the plant spray for when I go up here into this building. I'm pretty sure the plant spray has limited uses. I don't want to use it on these easy ones here. I'm not sure how many uses it has. So that's why I'm just going to punch these. Let's go up here. Where's Vic at? I do not see Vic anywhere around here. That's alright, I can take these out by myself. Okay, let's take some stim packs. But yeah, this is going to be a long fight. There's quite a lot of plants here. Why is Myron stuck there? Okay, it looks like Vic and Myron are stuck down there. What's attacking me? Okay. I'm going to kill this thing real quick. There it is. It's down. Is Vic moving now? Nope, he's still stuck down there. Alright. Here he comes. Alrighty. We just have 2 more plants here to take care of. We be shooing you away now, man. Let's get this one. So I'm gonna leave this plant to my right. I'm gonna kill that one last because I believe this one also aggroes on me once I get too close to this one. Okay, let's see. I need my grenade for this other one here. Let's save. For whatever reason, this doesn't aggro when I'm standing right next to it. There we go. And I hurt myself. I'm gonna run away now. So, what I know is that this one here is very hard to get to. You can only kill this one plant here by using ranged weapons. So that's why I brought this grenade, so I can kill this one. And now we are good on health. Let's reload that. And let's use this. Okay, so I want to use this plant spray on the ones in this building. Let's kill this one. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Thought I used the plant spray on myself. But I was trying to open the door. Alright, that one's dead. Let's run over here. So the pathing of my companions aren't very good. Like Vic's over here running through toxic sludge instead of going around through the door. But this game was made in 1998, so that's kind of what you would expect at the time. As far as AI. And let's use this one. Alright, let's use a stim pack. Nope, I do not want to drop it. Even with the plant spray, this fight is still taking a while. Okay, that one's dead. That one is dead too. Let's take out this one. There we go. Now let's run down here and kill this last one. Which I'm not sure how I can get to this one here. I think one of my companions is blocking the path to it. Now what? Why is Solik going that way? That makes no sense. Okay, there we go. It's dead now. Okay, okay, maybe I can walk through here. There we go. Luckily, I don't take any damage from that. Let's use this. So it seems like there's a lot of charges on this plant spray. More than I originally thought. So it looks like we have 2 more plants up here. Let's go and take them out. Alright. 1 down. And 1 down. There we go. So I think that's going to be all the plants in this top area. Okay, I think Vic is hurt. Boss, I'm not doing so well here. Oh, he's almost dead. So I better heal him. You sure know what you're doing. As opposed to him, he's just running around in circles trying to kill things. Doing some gardening, I see. Yeah, sure am. Pulling out all these weeds and killing all these plants. How's Vic looking? 43 out of 90. Welcome in, Legendaria. Do we make camp? So I'm not too concerned about using too many stim packs right now. We can get a lot of stim packs inside of the facility. Let's see. How much HP do you have? Alright, let's check out Solik. Okay, Solik is pretty good. Okay, so I'm gonna... How much does this paint can weigh? 5 pounds. Not paint can, plant spray. Weighs 5 pounds, so... Actually, I think I have 2 more plants over here I gotta kill. No, 3 more. Okay, so I'm gonna use the remaining amount of plant spray on these things. Let's run over here. Okay, so I think there's like 10 charges on these plant sprays. That's what it seems like. So I believe in this building here, there's going to be more plant sprays. So if your character has like higher lockpicking, you can unlock this door and get some more plant sprays. But I can't do that with my character. My lockpicking is too low. So no luck there. Now let's take this guy out. Or plant, rather. Rampy Bone be helping me now. And I'm not close enough. That one's down. So what's your thoughts about all the new content you've gone through thus far? So far, I would say this is probably the best location that they added into this version, the EPA. I played a bit off screen, and this place is like massive. There's so much stuff here. It honestly, I feel like they should have put this area in the original game because it's so good. Let's go. All the other locations that I played, the Abbey and the Umber tribe, you can kind of see why it would remove it. Because it doesn't really have a whole lot of anything to do with like the main quest, right? So yeah, like, but this area here, even though it doesn't really have much to do with the main quest, it's still a pretty cool area. That's why I think they should have kept this one in. So I don't think I can use a crowbar on these doors here. I'll go ahead and try. And also, looks like you weeded out all the spore plants, so looks like I've killed all the plants here. Let me try a crowbar on this. I don't think a crowbar is going to work. I've tried off screen, and yeah, crowbar doesn't work. That does nothing. Yep, door's locked. How about I try using a crowbar on this one? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Don't know too much about the Abbey, but I like the Umber tribe because it gives Solic's story some closure, which seems forgotten about in the base game. Yeah, I agree with you there. Let's see. So, yep, the crowbar doesn't work here. Yeah, it's kind of like a cliffhanger, if you think about it, as far as the original game with Solic's main quest. Well, not main quest, but it's his side story. Because he just talks about his sister, and and there's like you said, there's no closure in the original game. But I like this. Yeah, I like the Umber tribe too. It's pretty good. So here we go with the this is the main facility here. I believe there's some rats running around. So let's go ahead and take a look at this computer. This computer is going to give us some information about the facility here. Hello, welcome to the Environmental Protection Agency, commonly referred to as the EPA. For your convenience, this terminal will provide you with descriptions of the various color-coded areas that comprise our wonderful research facility. Please select the level for which you would like more information. So all the sub-levels are going to be kind of color-coded with these with these colors. So I think we got like 7 levels here. Let's go with the first one. So let's see what the sub-level orange is. Sub-level orange contains the conference room where all the exciting decisions are made, the cafeteria where delicious food is served, and some hazardous chemicals. All right, let's see what the red one is. Sub-level red is home to our security department, so behave yourself, and a small but informative museum. Also, don't forget to purchase some snacks and stop by the public execution chamber. Disclaimer: execution chamber may be unfit for children under the age of 4. So yeah, that was the execution chamber I was talking about earlier. That's going to be on the red security level. Let's see what's on the yellow one. Sub-level yellow houses the power supply rooms for our amazing new holograms. It's also where you'll find everyone's favorite drug-making appliance, Mr. Chemi. Notice, due to limited storage space, we've moved some hazardous chemicals into this area, so watch your step. And let's see the indigo area. Sub-level indigo is where our brilliant scientists are conducting some top secret research. Sounds exciting, doesn't it? Remember, any unauthorized visitors found on this level will be shot on sight, so parents don't let your children wander around unsupervised. So, honestly, this whole facility seems like almost like a research facility. Let's see what violet is. Sub-level violet contains the memory core for storage of data in the EPA and other things that aren't of much interest to visitors. Sorry, however, it directly connects to sub-level yellow, which contains more interesting things, like the pharmacist of the future, Mr. Chemi. So yeah, those two levels are connected. Did I already look at this one? Yes, I did. Okay. So we're on green now. Sub-level green is an exciting level that contains an arbitum. I have no idea how to say that word. Biological weapon research. Fascinating new creatures and every child's favorite, our unique petting zoo. Okay, so sub-level green is going to be the petting zoo slash, I guess, botany area. It's also going to be where we can find the hollow disc to complete that one quest at the Abbey. There's going to be a computer there where we can, like, take some information off of it. Sub-level blue. Sub-level blue does not exist. If someone told you otherwise, they're dirty liars and most likely communist sympathizers. Please report them to our security department on sub-level red, so they may be dealt with accordingly. Thank you for doing your part as a proud American. Okay. So that's going to be our introduction to this little area. I'm going to go ahead and take out these rats. I didn't get far into the EPA, so stopped playing when I got to this point, so everything after this is new for me. Oh, really? Yeah, I would say the EPA is probably going to be the best part of this mod. From what I've seen. I did read about, apparently there's going to be some new companions here. So I can't wait to see that. Apparently the companions are going to be on the lowest level of this area. So I will be getting rid of, I think I'm going to get rid of Myron so I can get one of them. Myron has served his purpose. I think I've done everything I can do with Myron. Okay, so it looks like this area here has a cafeteria or something here. Maybe a break room. Got a latrine right here. I don't think there's going to be anything in the restroom here. But I'll go ahead and check. Nope, there's nothing here. And let's go ahead and take care of this rat. Okay, let's see. I gotta heal up real quick. I'll take 2 stim packs. And let's see what's in this locker. Apparently, this is locked. You bend the crowbar beyond recognition. It's useless now. Look at that, I just broke a crowbar. I think that's going to be my second crowbar that I broke so far. So why didn't you finish the EPA, if you don't mind me asking you? Can't talk today. This place is pretty cool. Apparently there's a lot of items, like there's a lot of weaponry you can get here. I'm gonna go and get a crowbar, because I just broke mines. I want to know what's in that locker. It's probably nothing good. I still want to see what's in that locker, though. I know there's going to be a lot of stuff on the red security level. A lot of weaponry. Let's go and open this up. I strained my back while trying to bust the lock. Ain't that a bee? You bust the lock off the container. I just got bored and a little overwhelmed with how big it was. Yeah, it's certainly big. It is a big... This place is very big. Radaway. Should I take this? I should probably just leave that there. I don't think I need Radaway right now. Okay. Alright, let me take a look at my notes here. So, the reason I picked up this junk here is because we're going to need it for a quest later. A pile of junk parts. A little bit of everything. It weighs 12 pounds. Let's see. I'm going to go down here and check and see if I can use any of these computers. I don't think I can use these computers, though. Nope, I can't use them. Just want to make sure. So what's this area here? Apparently I can't mess with any of this stuff here. You see the remains of Robo-Brain. Okay, so apparently there's robots here. Okay, well, anyways, let's go ahead and make our way further down into the EPA. So, I'm going to use my rope here. This is why we brought our rope. Now we're on level 2. I think Radaway is weightless, so even if you don't use it, you can sell it for a pretty penny. Oh, it is. Now that you mentioned it, I do remember it being weightless, so I might as well pick this up. Okay, let's see. Yep, it's weightless. Alright, I'll take that just in case I get radiation sickness or something. Okay. So, what do we have here? Okay, so I believe this is going to be the kind of maintenance area of the EPA. And I'm seeing a lot of generators, turbines, and looks like I have written down here that apparently this is the air, water, and power facility level. Yep, and that's what it looks like. And it looks like the enemies here are pretty low level. So I'm gonna stick to my spiked knuckles here and try to clear the area. I'll go up here first. So we got a couple rats up here. And how am I not killing this thing? The bomb should have weeded all you trash out. Okay, so let's see what we got here. You see a metal locker. Let's try to bust open this locker. I'm too weak. Okay, I had to mute my mic for a second. Alright, so looks like we got an electronic lockpick and a small piece of machinery. I'm gonna pick these two up. I'm not sure when I'm going to need this thing here. Some mechanical component for a machine. If a machine is missing one of these, then it's a safe bet it isn't working properly. But what does it do? Okay, let's see what's in these lockers. Nothing. Nothing here. I'm gonna go ahead and give some of this stuff over to Vic. Let's give him this stuff. Okay, let's see what's over here. Okay, we got some more enemies here. In the center of the map. Okay, let's go ahead and punch this one. Lesser Mantis was killed. So I imagine because that one's a lesser Mantis, there's probably going to be a much stronger Mantis in the game that we haven't encountered yet. At least I'm assuming. And what else do we have here? Okay, that seems to be all the enemies here in this center area. You see a monitor. I don't think I can do anything with that. Oh, what was that? There's a person here who got crushed. That's a nice little detail there. Looks like the mantises here were fighting the mutated rats. Because there's a dead rat there in front of a bunch of mantises. Okay. We took care of them. Oh, apparently there's a restroom back here, too. Oh. Okay, so apparently there's rad scorpions here, too. I wonder how they got down here. Let's go up here. We be letting the bad hatred out to play. Looks like Solix spirits are helping them fight. Doesn't look like the robots really do anything here. Looks like the robots are kind of on standby mode or something. Now let's see what's down here. Got a flare. I do not want that. A super toolkit. I will pick that up. I'll leave the rest. That's it. That looks to be it in this area here. I'm gonna go ahead and use this first aid book. Since my first aid is pretty low. Yep, it's at 60%. I think I have a lot of first aid books in my trunk. What? No, open the door. Guess it was already open. Okay, so this area is the last place I haven't been. Let's check this out. Looks like there's some lockers here. Okay, let's see what else. Ooh, another crowbar. Let's take that. And a first aid kit. Honestly, those things aren't very useful to me right now. Oh, okay, so it looks like this is locked. Let's try to bust it open. You're too weak to bust open the lock. Too weak. Let's keep trying. Bust the lock off the container. And we got a Dean's Electronics. So that is good because we definitely need to increase our repair skill for this area. So yeah, earlier in the episode I mentioned that you're going to need at least 56% repair skill to do all the quests here. And I believe I'm at 55%. I just need one more point. Let's pick this up. Alright, we're good. Let's use this Dean's Electronics. We learn a lot about repairing broken electronics. So, what's our repair skill? 59. Okay, so we're good. We are good. So we should be able to do all the quests here in this area. Okay, so let's take a look at my notes here. So apparently you can, if we go up here to these fans here, we can stick a metal pole into this middle fan here to stop it. I'm not sure how you would learn to do that. You could easily jam this fan with some piece of metal. Oh, you just gotta look at it. But why would you look at this fan? What in the game would make you look at this fan in particular? I'm not sure why. Nope, I do not want to use that. I want to use the metal pole. There we go. You jam the pole into the fan. You hear scraping of metal, and the fan comes to a stop. It makes a clunky noise as it tries to spin. It's now jammed the blades. So I feel like there should be more clues as to what you should do to get this result. Alright, if we go through here, I believe we are in the... I'm not sure what this area is. It could possibly be an extension of the air and water facility. No, it says we're on the 3rd floor. Yeah, this area, I guess this is where all the robots go to get charged up. Yeah, I think this is like a maintenance bay or something for the robots. It doesn't look like these robots are hostile to us. Okay, So let's check out this area real quick. I believe there's going to be... Yep. Alright, so... we got a laser pistol here. I want to pick this up. And can I do anything with these computers? Apparently not. Is there anything in this desk, though? Yes, there is. There's Mentats and... Radex. Might as well pick this up. Yeah, so those Mentats are going to come in handy later on. Now let's see what's over here. In this area. Got a computer that I can't do anything with. And... oh! We got a bunch of syringes here. So, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna give that to... what's his face? Myron. So he can make a couple more stim packs for me.
Yeah, what? Can't you see I'm thinking here?
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Look at this background here. So, I believe that's going to be a new thing that they added. And might as well just give him the biomed gel. Sorry, that's too much. That's too much stuff. I have no idea why oh, you know what? Myron is addicted to jet. So he can't carry all this stuff. Let me take his ammo from him. That's still not going to be enough. You know what? I'm just going to give these syringes to Sulik or something. Yeah. Apparently your NPCs, they can get addicted to drugs. And apparently that negatively affects their stats, too. I didn't know that until I saw that Myron was addicted to jet. Alright, so what's down here? You see a desk with nothing in it. And a computer that does nothing. Apparently there's a robot that's floating down here. Is this it? Yeah, apparently there's a robot that's depressed. I have it written down here on my notes. But I don't see it. Okay, well. Anyways. Going forward. Oh, I think... oh, is this it? You see Mr. Handy Robot. Is this the robot? Oh, okay, here we go. You see a seriously depressed Mr. Handy Robot. Can I talk to it? Everyone's gone. I want to die now. Boring. Life, don't talk to me about life. I'm not sure why people would program a robot to be depressed. So, I believe if we go down here, we can go to the first sub-level, which would be the orange level. So, let's see. I believe this is the sub-level that has the conference room. Okay, here we go. Yeah, the conference room. This must be it right here. Warm Dutchers, all of you. I know I'm a complete failure. We'll tackle the issue once we come to it. This meeting is for discussion, not for action. It looks like we got a bunch of holograms here that are just talking. Looks like they're just talking at each other. What's up here? Okay, so it looks like we have a new enemy here. I believe these are fruit flies, mutated fruit flies. Yep, a mutated fruit fly. They're pretty weak, 30 HP. And a bunch of mutated, like a radioactive goo type stuff down here. Probably mutated these fruit flies. What's this? Chemicals. Foul-smelling gelatinous chemicals. Man, the Enclave was ready for anything. I mean, look at this stuff. Giant robots, advanced set, power armor, even some nifty little genetic experiments to fight on their behalf. Yet they still did not expect a single person to not give a single fuck about all of that and just decide to break. So I never thought of it, of this location like that. You said the Enclave was in charge of this area. Interesting. That is interesting. That would make sense why there's all these weird like test subjects here in research labs. I would imagine an actual environmental protection agency to have, like, you know, scientists and maybe researchers, but maybe hippies, but this definitely does seem like something the Enclave would be involved with. Alright, so let's see, where do I go? I'm gonna look at my notes here. Okay, so first thing I want to do here, yeah, not going to lie, that's what I assume when I see strange robots in research labs. Yeah, that's definitely something that most people would think of. They see that the Enclave, they definitely have their hands in a lot of stuff. Let's go and talk to these things here. Let's see if we can interact with these things. Alright, so there was a low humming noise in the air, like a magnetic field is somewhere nearby. Hologram 10,001, he oversees the EPA's security. What about this one? What does this hologram do? Can't you see I'm in a conference? So we can't even talk to these things. Hologram 12,001 directs operations within the EPA. I'm busy right now. Hologram 40,011. He's in charge of all the tours and press releases of the EPA. And this one's in charge of the grounds and maintenance at the EPA. So it looks like these holograms are in charge of various departments within the EPA. Not sure how holograms are able to control everything here. So I think I gotta go over here and mess with this computer over here. Looks like their programming is messed up because of something here. So let's go and fix it. Okay, data storage and maintenance. Select options. Run diagnostic check. Running check. Initiating. Compiling. Thank you for being patient during this procedure. Complete. Data storage running at 84% efficiency. Wiring fault on this computer's mainframe is causing magnetic coils to run at a high power. The resulting magnetic field could cause interference with other devices if not fixed. End check. So, I think I got to repair this computer. Got it. And I got 100 experience for doing that. Okay, so it looks like that fixed the holograms, I think. Yeah, they're not talking anymore. Talking at each other anymore. When I see advanced tech from a bygone age, I think of Enclave. I know what's wrong with it. It's got no gas in it. No gas. I think most stuff around in Fallout uses nuclear energy or something. Alright, what do I have on my notes here? So it looks like I gotta talk to this hologram here. Okay, this attractive female hologram greets you with a friendly smile. Hello, visitor, and welcome to the EPA. How may I help you? Lunch will be served in the cafeteria at midday for all company employees. What? Oh, never mind. Who are you? Me? I'm Hologram 40,011, Director of Public Relations. I organize trips, tours, and other things, and ensure that the place is running smoothly for the public on a day-to-day basis. The tour of the EPA Museum will begin shortly. Please have your passes ready. That sounds like a riveting job. Goodbye. So, apparently this hologram here gives us a quest. This is going to be the first quest we do here at the EPA. We gotta get her to give us a password. So what we gotta do, we gotta come down here and confirm code. Open. So we gotta come down here and try to go through this door. We're not going to be able to get through this door because we don't have the correct passcode. Incorrect door code. Locking door. Please contact the head of public relations for the override code. Okay, so we gotta go back and talk to the hologram to get the override code, I guess. That was a joke. That was a joke. Please do not take it as anything else. No, I know it was a joke. Welcome back, visitor. There isn't a tour at the moment, but if you'd like to wait around for enough visitors to arrive, I'd be happy to arrange one. Alright, I wonder if you could do something for me. Of course, I'd love to help. How may I assist you? Tour pamphlets can be found in the main office in letterboxes throughout the EPA. There's some doors around the complex that I can't open without speaking a password. I realize to get through them and see more of your facility. Okay, well, I'd really like to get through them and see more of your facility. I suppose you know the password. Of course I know the password, but unfortunately, I'm unable to share it with you. I understand your enthusiasm for wanting me to experience all that this great facility has to offer, but there are rules we must follow for your own safety. Remember, everyone, we offer guided tours of our complex at predetermined times. Oh, You don't have to worry about my safety, I'm the chosen one. Besides, when's the last time you had a real visitor? Do you really want to leave me disappointed? Of course not. If I give you the password, then not only could I be endangering you, but I'd also be endangering the complex. Children, please do not taunt your holograms. How could that endanger this complex? I hate to break it to you, lady, but this complex has already gone to hell and back. There's nothing here but hazardous chemicals and broken robots. Honestly, I don't see how I could possibly make matters worse. I don't know. I'd be defying protocols, but perhaps if you could assist me with something. Visitors, please note that the blue level is restricted for reasons that are very uninteresting. There's no need to be curious about it. Sure, I could assist you, just tell me what you need. Do you think you could fix the lighting? It's improper for me to conduct tours through a dimly lit complex. If you could brighten this place up for me, I'll give you the password. Please remember to wash your hands. What? Wash your hands? Please remember to wash your hands thoroughly after visiting our petting zoo. Yeah, so apparently they have a petting zoo with humans in it. Alright, I'll see what I can do. So we gotta go and fix a generator for that hologram. And fixing that generator will turn the lights back on. So there were 2 speech checks with this hologram here. I believe you need like, I want to say you need like 80% speech or something to pass them. So I would say this whole area, you should be pretty high level when you come here. You definitely want to have pretty decent repair and very high science skills. I'm gonna go up here real quick, see what's in this little room here. Oh, we got some stim packs. Look at that. And there's nothing here. Okay, so I think I gotta use this biomed gel later on in the game. So let's see, if we go back to the 3rd floor and go back to the maintenance area, there's going to be a generator we can repair. So let's go there. Okay. Why is my companions just running around like that? So this generator right here, it's broken. It's making this bzz noising. This is why we need our repair skill to be at least 56. So let's go and have Vic figure out what to do with it. After a lengthy search, a circuit board with some damaged pieces is located. Maybe if some junk is found to scavenge through, some replacement parts could be attained. So it's basically just telling us that we got to repair this with some junk. Luckily, I have some junk right here. Let's fix it. And there we go. And we got 500 experience points for doing that. And I think Myron gained, yep, Myron leveled up. Which, honestly, it doesn't really matter. Love the stream, brother. Thank you, Sprap. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? So let's go ahead and turn this quest in. You played Sonora or 1.5? No, I haven't played either of those. No, I don't. Are those? Let's go to the 4th floor. Are you talking about the restoration project? I'm not sure what Sonora is. Oh, they're both Fallout mods. They are both overhaul mods for Fallout 2, Fallout Sonora. Both wonderful. Oh. Interesting. I might check those out later. Not sure when. Go and talk to this lady. Ah yes, looks much better in here now. Thank you. The password is Aubrey. At least I think it's Aubrey. Or Abery, or something. Just speak clearly to the door, and it will open. Now would everybody please? Yes, we've heard you already. Thanks for the code. Goodbye. Yeah, if you like Fallout 2, you owe it to yourself to play through both at some point. Well, I'll definitely check it out. I do like playing Fallout mods. Honestly, there should be like... I wish there was like a website that would have like a list of Fallout 2 mods to try. I couldn't find any. The only reason I'm playing through the restoration mod is because some of my viewers wanted me to play through it. And so far it's been pretty good. Alright, so what's the next quest we gotta do? Okay. So we gotta go over here and talk to this guy over here. A lot of them live on No Mutants Allowed, an old Fallout forum. No mutants allowed. Really? I did download this mod from, I believe, from that website, or it linked me to another website where I could get the download. I never thought of like searching for mods there. I don't know why. Okay, hello there. Mind if I ask you how you managed to get in here? The elevators to the surface broke down a long time ago. So this hologram is going to be the director of maintenance. Okay, let's see. I used the rope to climb down an elevator shaft to the utility level, and I crawled through a fan duct and found myself in a robot maintenance area. I'm surprised you made it past all those damn plants without being eaten. I'm Hologram 10,031, the Director of Ground Maintenance here at the EPA. He sighs heavily. I know, the grounds look terrible. No need to tell me. No kidding, the grounds are littered with radioactive goo, corpses, mutant carnivorous plants. Seriously, you must be the worst groundskeeper ever. I wonder what happens if we go with this one. Okay, so he doesn't get mad at us. If I could do something about it, trust me, I would. I've got no physical body, and the damn robots won't respond to a word I say. I've been operating at 100% inefficiency for the last few decades. How pathetic is that? The other holograms won't let me forget it either. The only one more useless than me is the Director of Operations. Maybe I could help somehow. If you're really willing to help, that'd be great. I'll ensure that you get something for your troubles. Consider it done. What can I help you with? Those mutated spore plants have spread beyond the confines of the greenhouse and have taken root all over the EPA's grounds. If you could get rid of all these bastards for me, that'd be a big step in the right direction. That's easy enough. Okay, so we already took care of this quest. So this was the quest I was talking about when we were killing those spore plants on the surface. Alright, I already killed them, and we get experience for doing that. Here's the short list: Fallout Nevada, Fallout Sonora, Fallout 1.5 Resurrection, Fallout 2 RPU, what you're playing now, still in development, Mutants Rising, Fallout Yesterday. Wow. Okay, I definitely got to check those out. Let me go ahead and write some of those down, because I'm getting pretty close to finishing this game. Actually, I'll write it down later. But yeah, thanks for giving me a list of those. I'll definitely check those out. Okay, so let's see. Okay, thank you so much for that. I hereby hire you my assistant groundskeeper. He points to a key on the floor by his feet. I managed to coax one of the half-working robots into bringing that for you. You now have authorization to access the storage shed. Thanks again. You pick up the key and pocket it. No problem, see ya. Okay, so now we have the key to open that building that we couldn't open earlier. There's some goodies in there. I think there's going to be some stim packs in there we can get. I forget how many though. So I'm gonna go ahead and do another quest before I go up there and check that out. Yeah, man, I recommend 1.5 and Sonora. Okay. 1.5 and Sonora. Well, now I want to play it now. I gotta finish this first. Fix the voice computer. Okay, so I gotta go and talk to this guy here. So this hologram here is the director of security. Yeah, he oversees the EPA security. Let's go and talk to them. Do not attempt to come any closer. Identify yourself, intruder. I'm the chosen one of Arroyo. I'm exploring the EPA. Let's go with the middle option. I'm Chris Rock. I'm not trying to intrude. I'm just exploring. Exploring? Exploring my EPA? How dare you have the audacity to break in here, just casually wander around? Bold idiot. I guess he must be German or something. I have half a mind to arrest you and toss your ass in the petting zoo. Give them freak shows a real feast. No wait, I'm not doing you any harm. Let me explain. Go on then. Explain yourself. Make it good though, or I'll have the robots beat you and drag you down to the electric chair. Alright, first off, let's see. Which one do I go with? I guess we go with the first option. First off, I'm not a Chinese spy. I'm what you might call a tribal. I've been chosen to embark on a perilous quest so that I might save my tribe from destruction. I only entered this complex in hopes of scavenging something that could aid in my quest. Scavenge? You piss nickel? How dare you discredit the name of the EPA in this way? Nobody so much as removes a piece of paper from this building without my say-so. However, to have entered this far into the EPA would require some skill. Perhaps I could find a use for you after all. Huh. Well, as you may have already guessed, the robots no longer work here at the EPA. The computer console no longer registers my verbal commands, and I don't have any body to activate the console. I can't properly secure anything. Could you fix the robot control computer for me? I need the ability to command the robots for well, things. Well, why not? I'll see what I can do. Thanks. If you can repair the robot control computer, I'll grant you full access to the security wing on the red level. You can take what you like from the stores. I'm afraid we have no use for them now anyways. Thanks, I'll get back to you when I'm done. Okay, so we just gotta go and fix a computer. Should be easy enough. Let me go ahead and take that level up thing off of my screen. So we just gotta go down to the lower floor. Let's go and save. I haven't saved in a while, which is dangerous. Should be safe and save frequently. Alright, so we're on the 4th floor, I think. So I think we're supposed to go on the 5th. Okay, so this is where we're supposed to go. So this is the yellow level. This level is intertwined with the, I believe this is the violet level also. This is the same level that has the Mr. Kemi. This is Mr. Kemi over here. But first we gotta go and fix the computer here. Beep, beep. You see a computer. What is this? I just want to look at it. Okay, let's use the computer. Okay, welcome to the EPA robot control computer. What do you wish to do? So, I guess the first thing that makes sense would be to run a diagnostic. Diagnostic check, circuit board error. Section 4, loose wiring. Okay, so let's see if we can repair that. It's too difficult to repair this. Okay, I think I need a super toolkit to repair this. Luckily, Vic has one. That's it for now. Alright, let's try to repair this. It's too difficult to repair this. Okay, how about... I think I'm supposed to use a super toolkit to... Why is it not working? Oh, there we go. The fault in the computer is repaired and the machine is brought back online. You gain 500 experience points. There we go. So the computer is now fixed. Welcome to the EPA robot control computer. You no longer have security authorization to use these files. Terminating sequence. So apparently we need some kind of badge or something to look at what's on that computer. Alright, so since I'm here, and I already took care of the head of security's quest, I'm going to go ahead and talk to this hologram here. You see hologram 0. He looks after the scientific aspects of the EPA. So I believe this is going to be the director of science here. Oh. He speaks in binary. What? Okay, interesting. It seems like you're able to communicate using binary numbers. Hold on. If I write down what you're saying, I just might be able to figure this out. After a couple hours, you finally believe you correctly translated the binary numbers. It appears he's saying help. Electrical short. Well, that was fun to decode. See ya. Let's go and help this guy. An electrical short in the tape reel, huh? Alright, let's see if we can get you fixed. Okay, so you see a machine for projecting only the hologram of science, so I think I'm supposed to fix this. Let's see. Okay. The fault in the machine has been fixed. So is this thing fixed? I guess not. Oh. You're able to decode the message much quicker this time. Reboot me. Oh, of course. You reboot the machine running the hologram. To pass the time, you whistle as it chugs through all of its starting procedures. By Hawking, you've done it. My vocal program has been stuck in binary mode for years. It's been so long since I've had the pleasure of exchanging dialogue with a fellow intellect. You think during all this time, one of my comrades would have the decency to learn binary. But no. No problem. They didn't even have time for me, you see? Oh no, they were too busy indulging in their bureaucratic nonsense. Too busy imposing regulations upon one another and bickering like fools. And look where it got them. Stuck in an endless loop. In the conference chamber. Serves them right. Well, I actually fixed that problem. No more endless loops. Really? In my opinion, we're better off without them. But if you thought otherwise, who am I to complain? With my supreme intellect and your physical body, we could make quite the duo, you know? First off, why don't you tell me, what exactly is this place? Why, it's the Environmental Protection Agency, of course. This is a federal facility, originally established to regulate chemicals and ensure the protection of the environment. But it's become oh so much more than that. Why, you're standing in one of the nation's top experimental research facilities. You have so many exciting things in development. Of course, progress has been a bit slow lately, what with the fall of civilization and all. That's understandable. The apocalypse is no excuse for slacking off. Wow, we can just be a dick to this guy. Let's be nice to him. Yes, if only I had an able-bodied assistant, I could finally make some progress on my research. What kind of research? Well, that depends. I don't suppose you feel comfortable wielding a large experimental gun, would you? Hell yeah, I would. Excellent. You're the perfect candidate. You see, in an effort to help the military become more environmentally friendly, I developed a new weapon that requires no ammo as it runs completely on light. I call it the Solar Scorcher. However, it's yet to be tested under direct sunlight, which is, of course, where you come in. So you just want me to go outside and shoot this thing, that's it? Essentially, yes, of course. I need to know how well it fares in a combat situation, so I'd appreciate it if you could go and find some threatening life forms out there, which you could then spectacularly dispatch with my Solar Scorcher. Go outside and kill something, got it. So where's this Solar Scorcher? Oh yes, it's in the locker on that wall over there, next to my projector. The passcode is numbers. Alright, I'll try it out and I'll let you know how it goes. So, we get a new weapon with this quest. I believe this weapon, this is the same weapon you can get in a special encounter. So if we go over here to this locker, we see a Solar Scorcher. It uses no ammo. And this is an energy weapon. So all we have to do to complete this quest is to... let's go ahead and equip it. We just have to go outside and shoot something with it. That's all we gotta do. It's a pretty easy quest. So... let's go ahead and do that. And while I'm doing this quest, I'm gonna go and do some inventory management. Got some stuff I gotta put away in my car. I gotta talk to this guy first. Turn in this quest. You see, the Director of Security. So it seemed like that other hologram didn't really like these other holograms up here. Are the computers back online yet? Yes, I've repaired them for you. You can command the robots again. Excellent. Brilliant. I can crush those fools now. The EPA will be cleansed once more. Alright, now I have something for you. Speaking to the robots. Get your metal ass in gear and come give this civvy a award for serving the great nation. Well, I mean, the nation's gone, but thanks for the award. A robot wheels over to you and holds out a keycard. Once you take the keycard, you watch it wheel back out of the room. Somehow, you get the impression that these robots would have been happier if you left them inactive. Be on your way now. You are dismissed. Thanks. So he gave us a keycard. So he gave us the security room keycard. Now we can loot the security level with this. And actually, I might just do that. Actually, no, I'm not. I don't have enough inventory space on me. I'm gonna have to do that later. Once I go and shoot this gun. Alright. Apparently it's nighttime now. Let me go ahead and check out this building over here. So, when I originally played through this part, I didn't know that there was a quest that gives you a key to open this, so I accidentally spent all my skill points on lockpicking just to open this part. So I believe the door to open this building is over here. The door is now unlocked. And actually, I wonder if I can use the this weapon up here. I remember there's some enemies up here, I think. Unless they... Oh, here we go. There's some rats here. So let's see what this weapon does. Now, my energy weapon skill is pretty low because I put no skill points into energy weapons. But hopefully I can... Uh-oh. Maybe not. Maybe I can't hit these rats. Okay, there we go. I killed one rat. So this weapon's pretty strong. I'm thinking about giving this weapon to the new companion that I'm about to get. Alright, what's in these lockers? Nothing good. A motor. Huh. So I guess, I guess you could pick up a motor here to do that quest at the Abbey. There's a free motor here. But I guess that would require you to do the quest to get the keys to open this area. You gotta be pretty high level to do that. What's in these things here? Alright, so we have two new items here. We got drugs and dog food. And I can't pick any of that stuff up. Can I pick up the crowbar? Yes, I can. What about this? Okay, I'll come back here and pick up that stuff. Too weak to bust open the lock. Why am I so weak? Gotta run, my man. Love the stream. Keep it up. Thank you. And, hope you have a good night, Sprap. Thanks for stopping in. You bend the... Oh, God damn. I bent the crowbar. So I want to say there's going to be some stim packs in this locker. There we go. We opened the locker. Alright, so... yeah, there's two stim packs in here. A dynamite. Pop rocks. I believe this is a new item, too. Pop rock... yeah, so yeah, this is a new item in this mod. We can pick up some more plant spray, which I don't really need. Just leave that stuff there. So there's a cool Easter egg involving the Pop Rocks and some Nuka-Cola, which I'll show off in a little bit. Let's see. I can put this stuff away. I don't need this. Put away that. Let's see. I don't really need all that ammo on me right now. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna pick up some Nuka-Cola real quick. And I wonder if I can complete the quest by just killing those. Let me go check. I think I can complete the quest for that guy by just killing those rats. Let me go check real quick. Let's see. Now let's go back down here. Okay, let's see if that completed the quest for me. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that worked. Welcome back. Have you gotten a chance to test the Solar Scorcher? Sure did. It scorched the hell out of things. Excellent. I'm delighted to know it worked as intended. Thank you for assisting me with this. Why don't you go ahead and keep the Solar Scorcher? I'd rather it get some use than sit around here and collect dust. Thanks. So now we get to keep the weapon. And we get 500 experience points. So for now, I believe I'm just going to give the weapon to Myron.
Yeah, what? Can't you see I'm thinking here?
Hold on, I gotta take it off first.
Yeah, what?
So Myron's not going to be able to hit anything with this, but at least he'll have something that can kind of kill something. Alright. So yeah, Myron's addicted to Jet. And he's wearing metal armor too, so he should be harder to kill. Okay. Let's see. Let's go back up here. I believe there was like a cafeteria down here that I forgot to explore. Yep, there's a cafeteria here. What's in these refrigerators? Let's see. A cookie, pop. Ooh, more Pop Rocks. So let me go ahead and show off what happens when you eat these Pop Rocks and a cookie. These cookies increase your AP for like 15 minutes. That's all they do. So let's go ahead and read what this says. Pop Rocks, an unopened bag of tasty carbonated candy made of sugar, lactose, more sugar, corn syrup, even more sugar, and flavoring. It is rumored that when mixed with drinks like Nuka-Cola, one's stomach would explode. Interesting. And we got a bottle of Nuka-Cola here. And a cookie. Let me see. I'm gonna save before I do this. So the description told me to eat some Pop Rocks and drink some Nuka-Cola, I guess. Let's see what happens. Alright, I ate some Pop Rocks. Let's drink some Nuka-Cola. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh. Something doesn't feel quite right in your stomach. You feel intense pressure in your stomach.
You have died. Your quest to find the Garden of Eden and return it to your village.
Alright. That's a funny Easter egg. Alright, let's put this stuff away. How much does this stuff weigh? It weighs 1 pound. Since all this stuff does is, it just kills me, I'm just gonna put this stuff back. I don't really need it right now. But yeah, that's funny that they added a little Easter egg like that in this game. I remember that was like an urban myth, urban legend in the 90s that if you ate Pop Rocks and drank soda, your stomach would explode. Okay, let's see, I gotta give this back to Vic. The cookie. How much does this weigh? It doesn't weigh anything, I'll just keep it on me. Alright, I'm gonna give Vic his toolkit back. And that'll be it. That's it for now. So let's go ahead and loot the red level. Nope, this is the yellow level. Where is the red level? Is it going to be on the 6th floor? Nope, this is the blue level, or indigo level. So there was another elevator on the, I think it was on the 3rd floor. I think I gotta use that elevator to go to the red level. So if we go up here, there's going to be a elevator up here that is operational. And let's go to the 4th level. Okay, so yeah, this is the security level. Let me go ahead and reload. Alright, where do I want to go first? So it looks like we got some bunk beds here. Got a computer and a hologram here. And what's up here? Okay, so this must be the execution chamber. There's a chair and a little viewing area here. And we got a museum here too. And a conference area. Alright, let's go down here and see if we can loot some stuff. And it looks like I gotta use the badge we just got. Unlocking door. So let's see what we got here. Nothing. What about here? Okay, we got 4 stim packs. I'm gonna take that. Rubber boots, I don't need that. So I'll just leave it. Some rope, which I also do not need. What is this? A bottle of shampoo. Let me take a look at this. A bottle of shampoo. So I believe this is a new item in this mod. A premium bottle of shampoo. Unlike other leading brands, this shampoo comes in an unusual flexi plastic bottle. It was specifically designed this way so when the bottle was squeezed, the right amount of shampoo was poured out. No more, no less. Just a flip of the cap and you're on your way. I'm gonna keep that with me. And I'm gonna put it in my car. I wanna see how much I can sell that for. Sounds like I can sell it for a lot. Right amount of shampoo? Wow, that's futuristic. Alright, this looks like a little armory area here. Pulse grenades. I do not need that. And we got an M60. I will take this. Let's take a look at it. This relatively light machine gun was prized by militaries around the world for its high rate of fire. This reliable battlefield-proven design was used on vehicles for squad-level fire support. And it uses 7.62. I'm not sure if I have a lot of ammo for that. And what we have in here? A cattle prod. I'll just leave that there. I don't really need that. I don't want to take too much stuff with me because I'm kind of limited on space as far as my car. Nothing there. I just want to take the stuff that's really good. And we got a rocket launcher, so I can sell this. Oh, and I am at my maximum. Okay, let's give this to Vic. Hopefully he can carry all this stuff. He should be able to. I'm gonna take this. And we got some rockets. Okay, so we haven't seen the rocket launcher yet. So let's read the description. A Rockwell Big Bazooka rocket launcher with the deluxe 3-pound trigger. Fires AP or explosive rockets. I think I should probably give this to Solik so he doesn't use it.
What you be needin'?
I think eventually I'm going to sell that. I don't really see myself using these rockets because it's too dangerous. I'll probably end up hurting myself. So I'm just going to sell it. Alright, what else do we have around here? What's over here? We got a little office area. Okay. What's in this desk? More stim packs. I need that. And what's in here? Nothing. Okay. And I think this is another armory area. So let's see what we got here. Oh! Look at this. Ammo. 9mm and 9mm ball. All this ammo is pretty rare. Yeah, this is rare ammo. So I'm gonna take it. We got 5 super stim packs. I'll take that. Flamethrower fuel. I do not want that. That is way too heavy for me. Dynamite. I don't really need dynamite. I think I have enough dynamite with me. Electronic lockpick Mark II. And biomed gel. I'll take the biomed gel because I think I need that later on in the game. Should I take this? No, why not? I'll take the lockpick. And more ammunition and weapons. Okay. So I'm gonna give all this stuff to Solik. Where is he? There he is.
What you be needing?
Yeah, this is good stuff here. I already have an assault rifle. I have the upgraded form of it, which is just extended magazine. Put that there. And might as well put that on him too. Okay, that's good. Okay, so let's check out this area a little bit more. I want to see what this area is. So apparently this is I think this is the museum portion of the floor. Let's see what's in here. Okay, confirm code. Abre. Unlocking door, thank you and have a pleasant day. I wonder if you can get the robots to attack you in this location. The EPA Corporation logo. Victory and EPA. You see the EPA's museum computer. Let's take a look at this. Welcome to the EPA's museum. The terminal will project a movie using exciting new holographic technology. The movie is an entertaining and informational look at the scary but possible reality of a post-nuclear world. Might as well play it. The terminal projects a hologram of a tall, bespectacled man in a lab coat. He waves and gives you a friendly smile. Hello, I'm Dr. Caleb, and I'll be hosting this holographic video on a post-Holocaust America. A living room materializes around Dr. Caleb, where a family appears to be relaxing for the evening. Dr. Caleb pats the head of the family dog, then smiles at you. Meet the Johnsons. They're your average American family. Dad smokes his pipe, Mom reads her cookbook, and little Billy and Susie catch some boob tube before bedtime. They think everything will be just fine. They ignore the warning sirens, thinking that it's just another drill. Oh, but what's this? Through the back window, you see a large bomb crash to the earth, creating a massive mushroom cloud explosion, followed by a blinding light. Once the light fades away, you see Dr. Caleb is now standing in the burnt ruins of the living room, with the family replaced by skeletons. Uh-oh. It looks like the commies dropped the big one, and the Johnsons weren't quite as safe as they thought. Now, what can we learn from the Johnson family's mistake? That's right. In the event of a nuclear war, you want your family to be safe within the shelter of a Vault-Tec brand vault. Vault-Tec has constructed 122 public vaults around our great nation, so there's bound to be one near you. As you can imagine, space is very limited, so reserve your space today, or else your family might end up like the Johnsons here. Dr. Caleb pats the head of the skeletal dog. The skull detaches from the body and hits the floor, shattering. Mr. Handy Robot hovers over and sweeps up the skull fragments. God damn. So, yeah, I think the Enclave is kind of involved in this little location here, at least before the war. It looks like Mr. Handy's going to have his work cut out for him if he plans to clean up this mess. Dr. Caleb laughs as the image fades away and is replaced by text. Thank you for watching this educational video brought to you by the fine folks at Vault-Tec. Vault-Tec, America's final word in homes. Log off. And there we go with Vault-Tec. Kind of, that's their business model, scaring people into buying vaults, places in vaults, so they can profit off the end of the world. Let's see. What else can I do around here? Let's go and check out this computer over here. I'm gonna save real quick because Vic is in there. So we can control this electric chair here with this computer. Okay, electric chair computer station. Select an option. Empower electric chair. Chair empowered. Please encourage person to move as close to chair as possible from either side. Thank you. Okay, so I read that you can kill your companions by sending them over here, which I'm not going to do. But that is an option. Apparently there's a power switch here too. It is wild that they have like an execution chamber here. That is crazy. Let's go and talk to this guy over here. Or hologram. Authorization granted. Unlocking door. Hello? Are stand to me? Excuse me? My Zents are garbled fixed? I'm sorry, but I can't understand you. There's too much static. I'll see if I can maybe fix it somehow. So I believe this is a quest. So it looks like you need at least 51% repair to do this quest, and I think you got to... I think you got to repair this thing right here. Let's see. Let's try to repair this. Okay. Looks like there was something. A fault in the machine is found and quickly fixed. So apparently this thing here was malfunctioning. The machine that controls the hologram projection for the hologram is in this room. Ah, thank you so much for repairing me. I was dreading the thought of some visitor happening along and asking me questions which I'd be unable to properly answer due to all the static. Of course, you're the first visitor I've seen since the war. But still, I encountered someone else that could have been quite... But still, had I encountered someone else, that could have been quite embarrassing. No problem. So what exactly is this place anyway? He grins, seemingly delighted at the prospect of having questions answered. Questions to answer. You're standing in the Environmental Protection Agency, more commonly referred to as the EPA. We're a government research facility that specializes in testing chemicals to ensure that they're safe for the Earth's environment. But that's just scratching the surface. We had all sorts of exciting things going on here, at least until the facility was vacated due to the war. Things haven't quite been the same since. Interesting, so what exactly is your purpose here? Well, unlike the other holograms you will encounter, I wasn't created for a specific task. I'm merely here to answer visitor questions or help solve difficult mathematical problems that the human mind cannot accomplish. I see. Then perhaps you could answer some questions for me. No, I love to answer your questions. Ask away and I'll answer them to the best of my ability. So we can ask him about the blue level, the top secret level of this facility. I keep seeing references to a blue level. How do I access it? Oh, I'm sorry, but the blue level contains top secret research. Access to that level is restricted to... to hell with it. You were kind enough to repair me. So I suppose I could give you the password. It's flower pot. Thanks. Let me ask you something else. And can you identify some items I found around here? Okay, well, he doesn't do anything with that one. Alright, so now we have the password to go to the top secret level of this facility. I think we're pretty much done with this area. Well, this level. I'm gonna go back to the Indigo level, because I think I missed something there. And also, I didn't really explore that area, so I'm gonna check that out. So I believe with the Indigo level, we can get a perk if we repair someone. And also, I believe we can change our appearance here. So I forget what this... Actually, I forget what this level was supposed to be. Let me check it out. Indigo. Sub-level Indigo is where our brilliant scientists are conducting some top-secret research. Sounds exciting, doesn't it? Remember, any unauthorized visitors on this level will be shot on sight, so parents don't let your children wander around unsupervised. Okay, so they were doing top secret research here. I don't really know why they need all this toxic sludge here. But if we come down here, alright, let's unlock this door. And I think I gotta go and talk. I gotta look at this computer. Welcome to the EPA's Top Secret Research and Development Terminal. Error initializing quick access procedure. Please search for something specific. Okay, let's see. So I believe we can search for information here. And we can get information to help a certain person in New Reno. So let's search for something. After 30 minutes of sifting through all the files, you find 4 of which appear useful. Please make a choice below. Let's just go down the list. Access FEV history log. As tensions continue to mount between the US and China, a fear at the forefront of the minds of our military officials was that the Chinese would deploy biological weapons against American troops. As a result, West Tech, a major high-tech defense contractor, was hired to develop a counter-agent. This led to West Tech's research on the Pan-Immunity Virus Project, PVP, with the intent of creating immunity in soldiers by restructuring their DNA. During testing of PVP in 2076, abnormal side effects were observed in test subjects. The test animals began to grow dramatically and their brain activity increased. Seeing the potential there, the Army quickly commandeered the project and renamed it FEV, Forced Evolutionary Virus. Not content with mere immunity to disease, FEV would potentially turn soldiers into abnormally strong and intelligent supermen. Once testing on animals reached its logical conclusion, FEV research was moved to its current location at the Mariposa military base. There we have learned that the testing will proceed to the next level. As they begin top secret testing on military prisoners, we eagerly anticipate the results of these exciting experiments. Okay, so that's just background lore about the FEV. Access file on epilepsy cure. One of our researchers, Dr. Hodkin, has made a wonderful discovery in his recent research on the way the human brain processes verbal responses. Apparently, by repeating a series of letters with the proper inflections, a listener can be cured of a number of neurological diseases, such as autism or epilepsy. Included in this log is the exact string of letters and the proper inflections, used by Dr. Hodkin in his experiments. This is wonderful news and is a great beginning to further research into treatment for chronic neurological disorders. This might be useful. Make note of the string and search for something else. So I believe this is the information we needed for the guy in New Reno. Gender modification. So I imagine they were researching all this stuff down here, or they were kind of involved in something to the extent. Dr. Glenn Wood has achieved a new breakthrough in his research into gender modification that he claims will revolutionize our country's espionage efforts. With just a simple procedure, a man could become a woman, or vice versa. Dr. Wood has insisted that he be the first to undergo the radical transformation. Once the operation is complete, he has requested that he, or she, be referred to as Glinda. Okay. Virus-laden fruit flies. The mutant fruit flies are now successfully carrying the virus. However, before we unleash them on foreign soil, it's been decided that we shall first expose the fruit flies to a small, isolated American community where we can monitor the effects outside of a lab environment. The civilian casualties that are likely to result are an unfortunate yet necessary sacrifice. Besides, any true American would be honored to give up their life for the good of our great nation. So it looks like these people were trying to experiment on civilians too. That definitely seems like something the Enclave would do. Or Vault-Tec. Keep searching. You find nothing more of interest. So I believe if I keep searching, eventually I'll find some information about a mass fluoridation project. I'm not sure what that is. Okay. So I think I gotta search 22 times. Maybe one more search. Okay, here we go. After much painful searching, you come across a hidden file. Access file labeled Mass Fluoridation Project. So what is this? In the continued effort to make the citizens of the United States more controllable, the inclusion of sodium fluoride in the drinking water is effective immediately. Long-term effects in testing has resulted in subjects becoming more stupid and docile. In addition, it was observed that sodium fluoride caused slight damage to a specific part of the brain, making it more difficult for the person affected to defend his freedom and causing the individual to become more docile towards authority. In our most recent experimentation, we have chosen military official General J. Ripper as a subject. Initially he was unaware of our intent, but now seems to have caught on. He has become obsessed with the phrase precious bodily fluids, avoiding drinking any substance he does not know from where it originated. He has even stopped having sexual intercourse as he fears that women seek the life essence. Wow. Okay, so I believe that's how they... So I believe they were using that to control the generals so that they would be more open into dropping nukes on China. I think Vault-Tec was doing that. Wow. That's wild. And they did all that for profit. They brought the they brought the whole end of the world just so they can make an extra buck. That's wild. Alright, so if we go down here, we got some auto docks here. You see, this auto dock appears to have been modified to perform experimental appearance modifications. So yeah, we can modify our appearance. What's in this locker here? Nothing. Okay, so I'm going to show this off real quick. So yeah, we can change our genders. And I believe we can change our hairstyle. Let's check that out. The machine addresses you as you approach. Welcome, test subject. Thank you for volunteering your flesh for science. Please step inside me, and we can begin. Shrug. Alright, step into the device. Please make your selection. Due to being an early prototype, I can only offer you limited choices. Sorry. So I believe, in future updates of this mod, they're going to add more options you can do for this part. But for now, all we can do is change our hairstyle, which I don't think that's going to work for my character. I tried this off screen and it didn't really work. The only thing that works is altering your gender, so I'm going to show that off. This procedure will take 4 weeks. What? This 4 weeks. This procedure will take 4 weeks for you to recover and has a 50% chance of... Why in the world would you do this? Okay, let's do it. Congratulations. The experiment was a success. Thank you and enjoy the new you. Okay, so now we're female. We're a woman now. Okay, can I change myself back? Alright, let's go and change myself back. Let's see. So I believe there's like a small percentage chance of you dying from doing that. I'm gonna go ahead and reload that because I think too much time has passed. But yeah, you can change your genders now. Yeah, there's going to be 3 auto docks here. I wonder if they do anything different. Okay, what can I... Okay, it looks like they all do the same. You just change your gender and your hair. Okay. Chosen one decides to change their gender and ends up dying instead of retrieving the GEC, resulting in the death of Arroyo and the Enclave wiping out the planet. Yeah, that would be that would be very funny. So let's see. What else can I do around here? Okay, so if I go over here, there's going to be a robot that I can talk to. Robot toaster. You see a dull silver toaster sitting on a desk. Let's go and talk to it. BLT, your chirpy, if slightly annoying breakfast companion. Howdy doodly do. I'm the brave little toaster, your chirpy breakfast companion. But you can just call me BLT. Say, would anybody like any toast? No thanks, but I do want some information. No problem. I'm red hot in quantum mechanics, the molecular biology, and TV themed tunes. Ask me anything. First though, may I ask you a question? I guess so. What can I do for you? Are you sure you won't have some toast? No, I don't want any toast. No muffins, no tea cakes, no buns, baps, baguettes, or bagels. No croissants, no crumpets, no pancakes, no potato cakes, and definitely no smegging flapjacks. Ah, so you're a waffle man. Smack your head in frustration. I gotta be going. I just have to be somewhere. Anywhere other than here. Let's go with this option. I've had enough of this. No, wait. I'm sorry. I'm not just a one-dimensional toast-obsessed appliance. What can I do for you? I just need some information about this place. What can you tell me about it? I can tell you one thing. This is a terrible place for someone of my toast-making expertise. Did you know that it's been well over a century for the task? Oh, wait, hold on. Did you know it's been over a century since I had the pleasure of making toast for someone? You're the first toast consumer to come through here since the war. And here's the real kicker. Were you to actually request toast, I'm not even sure I'd be up for the task. You see, I'm feeling a little under the weather inside. It's rather embarrassing, really. That's quite tragic, so why are you here? Why? To make your mornings as cheerful as they can be. Say, after all this talking, wouldn't you happen to have made some room in your stomach for some toast after all? Have you? I thought we got past this. I'm not hungry, never will be. So why are you really here? Alright, no need to shout. Angry is never a good way to begin your day. I was created as a breakfast companion, but I can also be used for lunch and dinner. There isn't a time of day when some toast wouldn't hurt. If you're asking why I happen to be sitting here with a wire hanging from my side, well, it seems Mr. Handy doesn't always live up to his namesake. The bloke started breaking down right in the middle of my annual maintenance checkup. Of course, he scuttled off to a maintenance bay and left me hanging. I see. Well, thanks for your time. Not a problem. Do stop by again. Maybe then you'll be hungry. I doubt it. Bye. So, I guess he really wants us to eat toast. So I guess he was in the process of getting repaired. And, he never got his repairs finished, so let's see if we can repair this toaster. Okay, there we go. You successfully repaired the toaster. Hey, you fixed me. I knew Mr. Handy left the job unfinished. Now I feel better than ever. Thanks. Sure, it's what I do. See you later. Now hold on there. If you won't let me reward you with toast, then at least allow me to give you a little tip. You know those slot machines you find in casinos? Well, I calculated a method that can jinx the machines out of their cash. I have an IQ of 6,000, you know? When I'm not making toast, I like to ponder these kind of things. For helping me out, I'll tell you these secret codes. Just use one of the machines like this, like you normally would, and that's all there is to it. You'll be rich in no time, eating toast to your heart's content. Thanks. I appreciate this. So long. Okay, so we just earned a new perk. Let's see. So the perk is called Slot Jinxer. Thanks to a small yet courageous kitchen appliance, you know a secret way to make slot machines cough up all their cash. Too bad it breaks the machine in the process. Whoops. So yeah, now we can break slot machines and take all their money. I'm not going to be showing that off this episode. I think later on I'm going to be showing that off. I do need to go back to the den to talk to that one guy. So I'll do it then. What's in these lockers? There's nothing here. Nothing here. Alrighty. So we are done on this level. I'm gonna go and pick up whatever's in here. Oh, there's nothing. Okay. Well, I guess I'm not going to pick up whatever's in there. Okay, so where do I want to go now? What's the next quest I can do? I'm gonna take a look at my notes here. So I think the next place I gotta go to the Violet level. What is that? I think we already been there though. Sub-level Violet contains the memory core for storage of data in the EPA and other things that aren't of much interest to visitors. Sorry. However, it directly connects to sub-level Yellow, which contains more interesting things, like the pharmacist of the future, Mr. Kemi. So, yeah, we already been there. But we can go to that level from the other side of the building. Let's see, let's go back to level 3. I believe in level Violet you can get the gas mask, which is going to be useful. And once we go to Broken Hills. So was it level 5? Okay, yeah, so this is where we need to be. Let's go and save. So I believe down here, okay, flower pot. So that was the secret code to open the elevator to the top secret level. Right here's the elevator. We can take that to go down there. Let's see. But before we do that, I want to get some stuff here. So what's in these lockers? Nothing. Nothing. And also nothing. Yep. So right here's the computer. It doesn't do anything. So I guess that's kind of just like for background. Okay, what's over here? Stim packs, I'll take that. And okay, so this whole area here, there's no ventilation here, and there's toxic chemicals in the air. Oh, I'm poisoned. Oh, let me fix that. So we can pick up the gas mask here. Let's go ahead and put this on. Look at this description. The protective mask, your mask is your first line of defense against biological agents. Take care of it. So I wasn't supposed to get poisoned, but actually let me just reload. I don't want to get poisoned. I guess it took too long to put on the gas mask. But yeah, there's a gas mask here, kind of hidden into the wall. Let me go ahead and put this on. You gotta have it in your active slots to use it. Similar to like the rubber boots. So now we can go over here. There's a foul smell in the air that makes your lungs burn in pain. Let's go and fix that. Let's see. I'm supposed to be able to clear out this toxic goo from the ventilation here, but it's not letting me. There we go. So once we clear out the goo from these fans, the air here should be safe to breathe. For whatever reason, it doesn't hurt your companions, I guess. You clear the goo out of the fans and the blades start turning. It is now safe to be in the area, at least at this end of the room. So yeah, this side of the room is still dangerous. You can still get hurt by the, I guess these are chemicals. I'm gonna go ahead and loot these lockers. Alright, so we got some stim packs here. Let's pick that up. Mentats. Let's take some rat away. And I guess there's some antidote for you if you got poisoned. I forgot about that. I guess I didn't have to reload then. And we have some books here. Let's go and pick that up. Okay. But yeah, like I said, this whole level is connected to the yellow level. Yellow and violet, they're both connected. So up here we can talk to this large computer. Let's go and talk to it. Hello, user. I'm the pharmacist of the future. Mr. Kemi, how can I help you? What do you do? I make drugs. All kinds of drugs. When life gets you down, Mr. Kemi is here to pick you up. How does Mr. Kemi work? It's simple. All you need is some scientific know-how and the right ingredients. Then leave the rest up to me. Go on, give me a try. And kids, remember to ask mommy or daddy for permission before playing with Mr. Kemi. Alright, I'll give this a try. So these are the drugs that this computer can make. You can make stim packs, poison, doctor's bags, buff out, mentats. I think we have enough of all that stuff, so I'm going to ask for something special. Oh boy, a special request. What kind of special drug would you like Mr. Kimmy to create for you today? Marijuana. My friend Cassidy has a problem with his heart. Can you make something to help him? So let's go with this one first. Mr. Kimmy loves to help. I can create a substance called nitroglycerin, which will control an irregular heartbeat and prevent heart attacks. Great. Selection created. That was fun. Please collect the item from the machine. Thank you for using Mr. Kimmy. Let's make drugs again sometime. Okay. So now we have some heart pills for Cassidy. I'm gonna go ahead and make some marijuana too. Okay, create. Selection created. And now, so there's another drug that Mr. Kimmy can create. But we can't create it yet because we have to go to the top secret level first. I'm gonna pick this stuff up. So we got heart pills here. These pills are used by people with heart problems. And we got drugs. Some sort of drugs preserved from before the war. So this is marijuana. And if I remember right, so this item is new in this version of the game. So this drug increases your charisma by 2, luck by 1, and it decreases your perception by 1. And I believe the effects last for 11 days. So I'll be using this later on. I'm gonna try using these heart pills on Cassidy. I want to see what it does. Ah, that actually feels good. I feel like I can handle things much better now. We might as well just give it to him.
Got that I need to tell you something you might not like look again.
I'm not too sure what heart pills really does to Cassidy, but I just gave him some, so. Alright, that's it for now. Okay. So I don't need to wear this anymore. Let's take off that gas mask. I do know that if you give Cassidy like buff out or something, that'll kill him. Because of his heart condition. Alright, so let's see. Okay. So I think we're pretty much done here as far as this level goes. So let's go to the green level. Alright, let's see what it is. Sub-level green is an exciting level that contains an arboretum, biological weapon research, fascinating new creatures, and every child's favorite, a unique petting zoo. So let's go and take a look at that level. Okay, here we go. So this is the level we need to be at in order to get the information for the guy at the Abbey. So it looks like we got some All these enemies are behind force fields. I believe everything is hostile towards you. And they got some humans here. Let's see. You see what appears to be an unfortunate human with grotesque animal features. It seems ravenous with hunger. Kill, feed. They were keeping humans here. Oh, look at that. They got some Wanamingos. Alright, so let's go and explore this area. This area is pretty small, though. What is this? Okay, there's nothing there I can use. I think I gotta go and take a look at this computer here. Welcome to the EPA's Botany Terminal. Please select one of the following options. Access Information Database. There are currently 2 databases available for viewing. Please make your choice below. Access the file on crop rotation. Crop rotation avoids a decrease in soil fertility, as growing the same crop repeatedly in the same place eventually depletes the soil of various nutrients. A crop that leaches the soil of one kind of nutrient is followed by the next growing season by a dissimilar crop that returns that nutrient to the soil or draws a different ratio of nutrients. Crop rotation is also used to control pests and diseases that can become established in the soil over time. Plants within the same family tend to have similar pests and pathogens. By regularly changing the planting location, the pest cycles can be broken or limited. So we can learn about crop rotation. There we go. Access the file on botany. Botany is the scientific study of plant life. As with other life forms in biology, plant life can be studied from different perspectives, from the molecular all the way up to individual plants themselves. A good understanding of plants is crucial to our future, as it allows us to produce food to feed an expanding population. Understanding fundamental life processes, produce medicine and materials to treat diseases and other ailments. Understand environmental changes more clearly. The rest of the information appears to be various charts, graphs, and pictures of cross-sections of plants. So download the information to a holodisk. Downloading. Botany database to a holodisk. 75% complete. Finished. Please remove the disk and return to the menu. Okay. So we can also, from this computer, access the seed storage. Current EPA storage containers report there are seeds remaining in storage tanks 1 and 2. Access storage tanks 1. Storage tank 1 reports 5 remaining packets from the U.S. Food Enhancement Program. Seeds from corn plants were genetically modified to be immune to disease and insect infestation. Retrieve seeds. Collecting seed samples. Successfully collected 5 packets of genetically modified corn seeds. Depositing packets to container. Success. Okay. Alright, what's in the other tank? Storage tank 2 reports 2 remaining seed packets, each of similar or different families. No research has been conducted, and the outcome of the seed germination is unknown. Retrieve seeds. Collecting seed samples. Successfully collected 2 packets of unknown seeds. Depositing packets to collection container. Success. Closing storage container. Success. Alright, so that's all we can do from this computer. Alright, so these seeds are very heavy. So we can plant the corn seeds in Arroyo and get some experience for doing that. You just get 100 experience for doing that, so I'm just going to drop all of these. You can plant these seeds, these experimental seeds, here in the garden area. And you can come back a couple days later, and sometimes it'll grow into a bush, sometimes it'll grow into one of these plants here, these spore plants. I'm gonna go ahead and plant one for some experience. Let's see. There we go. I'll check back on this in a few days. So it's not really worth it, in my opinion, to plant all those seeds. Because they're so heavy. And you don't really get a whole lot of experience for that. And here's the Botany Hall Disk. This information disk categorizes the various plant life that grew before the Great War. Okay. I think that's all we can do here at this level. I believe this cave here, where these Wanamingos are coming out of, I believe this goes to the top secret area. So we're about to check that out. Okay, let me go back up to the 3rd floor. Let me check something out real quick. I think I'm going to go back up and put some of this stuff into my car real quick. And then I'm going to leave Myron there, because we're about to get our next companion. And it's daytime. So there's a total of 3 companions you can get at the EPA. All 3 of them are pretty good from what I read about. Let's put this away. Let's put all that away. I don't need the gas mask now. I don't need the drugs. Put that away. And I'll keep the rat away, just in case. I'll put away the mentats. And I need to tell Myron to stay here.
Yeah, what? Can't you see I'm thinking here?
Actually, I need to take his stuff off first, because I'm going to give it to the new companion. And he can keep the jet and the Brock flower and stuff. And he still has the Solar Scorcher and the metal armor. I'm going to take that off of him.
Yeah, I'm listening. This sucks. Yeah, I'm listening. Oh, come on. Fine, whatever. Still want to try out that new burst fire technique I've been working on, though.
What other games have this kind of replayability? There isn't many games that have this kind of replayability. I mean, I would say like Baldur's Gate 3. But there are a few of them. But yeah, this game is so fun playing through. Every run's going to be different. Not while you're hanging with me. Now let's go. All right. And welcome in, Ryan. What is up? Okay, I forgot to
Yeah, what?
take his stuff. Actually, let me take the all right, let's take the metal armor first and put that into trunk. Put that there.
Yeah, what?
And let's take the energy gun. And let's put that in the trunk as well. And that's about it. But let me save first. Let's save here. And I'm going to tell
Yeah,
Myron to
what?
stay
Can't you
here.
see him thinking here? Excuse me. Wait for you here? Are you kidding? Tell me you're kidding.
I'll be back. Don't sweat it.
Oh, are you fucking serious? Whoa, hey, you keep me around, I'll do you a favor. Huh? What do you say? Okay, I'll wait here. Whew. You could show me a little more respect, you know. I am Myron.
I do like the idea of just leaving him in the middle of the wasteland. I think I forgot something over here in this building. I think there were some drugs I could... Yep. There's some drugs here that I could take. Alright, also, this dog food here, if you have dog meat in your party, this dog food will heal his health completely, so that is good if you have dog meat here. I haven't seen dog meat yet in this game. The random encounter that is associated with acquiring dog meat is very rare. Okay, so I think we're ready to go to the top secret level. Let's go and make our way there. Also, there's going to be a bunch of enemies there. Yeah, it's an ultra rare encounter. I've never encountered it either. Also a fitting end for Myron. Yep, sorry Myron. But the new companion I'm about to get is going to be a lot better than him. Oops, I gotta go this way. The only way it could be better is if you kneecap them before leaving. Alright, so I think I gotta go... Let's see. I think I gotta go to the 5th level. Yep, okay. This is the right level. Cafe of Broken Dreams, show your vault suit. So yeah, that's how you get dog meat. I think you can also get dog meat if you give him some meat jerky. Let's go here. Alright, so before I go down there, I'm going to
You got that
pick up some
uncle in
explosives
Rand
from
again.
Cassidy. Because I remember I gave him some dynamite. Yep. Let's pick that up. That's it for now. Let's go. So here we are. I'm going to stop it here. As the elevator screeches to a halt, you hear clicking and clawing around you. Up ahead, a force field crackles, blocking your path. Now this is the area where the Wanamigos came from. Apparently they've taken refuge down here. And there's a force field here. Once we disable it, we can go up here. And over here are the 3 companions we can acquire. So let's go ahead and... So I believe if you have like repair skill, I forget which skill you need to disable this. Yeah, I think you need a really high repair skill to disable this force field. I have here it says that you need a repair skill of 100 to do this, to disable it. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to blow up this computer here, because that will also disable this force field. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh boy, alright, so looks like my companions, while I was talking, my companions just ran down here. And all these Wanamigos just ran up here. Hopefully I'll be able to kill these things. Okay, I think maybe Cassidy and Vic might be able to kill that thing by themselves. And I might be able to kill all these Wanamigos by myself. Hopefully. Well, luckily I saved. Alright, that one's dead. We be crushing you. You have received a large dose of radiation. So, I imagine that's why there's so much rat-away in this section. Because I'm already irradiated. Why am I missing so much? And apparently my explosive didn't destroy this computer here. I might be dead here. Yep, I'm dead.
You died. Your village is lost, doomed to die of starvation.
The best way to get past that part, I think, is just to avoid those Wanamigos. Let's see. Where's my companions? Okay, there's Cassidy. I need to get my dynamite again. Might as well take both of them. Better check my gear again. Let's save. I'm gonna change Vic's combat control. I'm gonna change his distance. Let's see. I don't want him to stay close to me. I want him to be on his own. There we go. That's it for now. Let's go down here. So, I think I just gotta do this fast. Alright, set this to 30 seconds. Let's drop this. Let's go back down here. And now we just wait. There we go. Now that worked. Let's go back up here. Now the entrance is clear. Let's go ahead and save. Just in case I die trying to get back upstairs. Okay, so apparently they were doing some experiments or something on 3 people here. When I look at them, you see hibernation chamber. Hibernation chamber, a body of a white male is suspended inside. You see a body of a black male is suspended inside. And you see a body of a white female suspended inside. Oh yeah, and this thing here, this is Mr. Handy. I think he's depressed too. I think you ought to know I'm feeling very depressed. Okay, yeah, he's depressed. Ooh, okay. We got some buff out. And Mentats. And Psycho. And whatever this is. Syringe, a pre-war implement for administering drugs. It is full of an unknown substance. Okay, so I'm just looking at my notes here. Apparently this syringe here, this increases your agility by 1. What's my agility at? 9. Oh, so that's cool. So it looks like they added this. This is a new item, so let's see. Yep, there we go. Agility +1. You come to after 2 hours. Your head is throbbing, and you feel a little different. Our agility has increased, which means that our unarmed skill has increased too. That's so cool. Alright, so we just got a little stronger. Alright, let's go and see if we can release these people. Hibernation chamber control computer. Select an option. Subject history. Hibernation chambers. 3 individuals were sealed within these chambers before the war, each for specific classified reasons. Subjects remain sealed and unaware of their surroundings. Log entries are available for each subject. Let's read them. Please choose a subject. Let's go with subject A. Log entry 8798-3. It's finally happened. They've launched their nukes at us and we've launched ours at them. Rats won't go into detail, but it's probably already Judgment Day topside by now. Radio communications have been disrupted indefinitely. Good thing I've grown used to this place. I've got no illusions about ever seeing the surface again. They brought in a woman to be cryoed. Didn't say why, only that it was top secret business. She was quite the looker, petite, Chinese looking, and there was something about her eyes. She had took down 2 Secret Service agents when she found out what we had in mind, caught them off guard and opened them both up with one of Delaney's scalpels. Jesus Christ, that was a sight for tired eyes. The third one managed to subdue her. It's not like she would be spending the rest of her life down here if she managed to kill them all anyway. She's unconscious now and they're prepping her tank. It's right next to that psychopath Patrick's too. What a shame. I would have liked to have gotten to know her better. Dr. David Kimball. October 23rd, 2077. Alright, so you have a Chinese woman in one of the tanks. Alright, so let's go and take a look at Subject B. Log entry 81977. Dexter Dex Patrick is rather an interesting specimen. He's a narcissistic, woman-hating, psychopathic murderer, known to occasionally dabble in necrophilia and cannibalism, though he's not a good guy. He is cold-hearted to the extreme, showing no remorse for his victims, who range from innocent children to the elderly and disabled. His preferred targets were attractive young women, who he usually seduced into intercourse before brutally dispatching them. Despite his antisocial behavior, he remains remarkably sociable, even charming. In fact, several female staff members seem to have been taken with him. Despite knowing the numerous atrocities he's committed, Dex's confirmed victims is currently 68, though he has boasted the actual number is well into the triple digits. While Dex has proven to be a compulsive liar, I still find it difficult to doubt the validity of his claim. The only emotional attachment Dex seems to have is for a mid-20th century rock and roll idol, whom he admires as a role model, and perhaps even as a father figure. He's also shown an unhealthy attachment to a severed human ear, which we have identified as belonging to Vicky Saffron, Dex's high school sweetheart and one of his early victims. He claims to keep her ear in his pocket so Vicky can hear the screams of all his victims. Yeah, this guy is twisted. I've decided to have Dexter frozen for the time being, as the government has rerouted funds away from our project in order to further fuel the war efforts. My team is being reassigned to other locations. Let it be noted that I deem this a terrible misstep, as our studies on the nature of human evil are progressing swiftly, and I believe we are near a major breakthrough that would be far more valuable to our government than the production of more tin suits. But I digress. Dex is to remain frozen here until the powers that be come to their senses and resurrect the vastly important project. I only hope I'm still around to resume my work when that day comes. Dr. Dustin C. Delaney. And April 13th, 2075. Alright, so I'm not going to take that guy. That doesn't sound like a good idea to take him. I'm not trying to take a serial killer. Alright, so let's go with subject C. Log entry 80052. Sergeant Christopher Cat Jules was assigned to the EPA military security detail on, I guess, February 17th, 2074. Prior to this, he was attached to a reconnaissance unit of the 205th Airborne. The sergeant has an impressive combat record and is one of the highest graded energy arms and unarmed combat specialists in his unit. However, these achievements are marred by an equally long history of accusations of very petty theft, repeated counts of being out of uniform, and an attitude of extreme arrogance to superior officers. Sergeant Jules was recruited as a test subject for the Human Reflex Enhancement Project on October 5th, 2075, in exchange for the removal of some of these reports from his file. Complications arose from the initial trial, and Sergeant Jules was sedated for the safety of himself, those around him. A few days have passed, and Sergeant Jules appeared to be in good health, but he has developed lengthening canines and certain eccentric characteristics, in addition to the project goals of improved reflexes and heightened sensory capability. I have logged several reports with the base commander requesting further funding, but alas, it seems there are those who do not wish for my project to continue. This is quite a shame, since the tissue samples and psych reports for Sergeant Jules indicate only minor disfigurement and a tendency to a slight reduced attention span. Other than this, he is perfectly fit for service, and in fact, he is likely more capable than before as a result of the treatment. Until more funding is received for this project, Sergeant Jules shall remain in suspended animation. Dr. R.D. Crichton, November 4th, 2075. Alright, let's go back to the main menu. I think I'm going to take that guy. Let's try to retrieve them. Warning: extended periods of time in deep freeze environment alter the chemical processes of the body. Without proper application of chemicals to the subject's body on exiting the chambers, they may suffer from ERS, environmental rejection syndrome. To ensure the safety of the subject, it is highly recommended that you place an ERSI, environmental rejection syndrome inhibitor, canister into the dispenser before continuing. Okay, so we need to get Mr. Kemi to create one of those, so our future companion doesn't, I guess, die. Maybe I should go and see if I can find one of these ERSI canisters. There's got to be some place around here to get those chemicals. Okay. So let's go and take care of that. We gotta pay Mr. Kemi a visit. Okay. Alright, so let's... hopefully I can get past here without getting into a fight with these things. Now let's go to the 5th floor. And let's see. I think I was on the 4th floor when I made all those. I forget which floor I was on. Was it this one? Nope. Nope. Oh. I was on the right floor. Never mind. Yeah, I was on this floor. Okay, so Mr. Kemi's up here. Listen, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm a little tired. Okay. Alright, let's make drugs. What do you wish to create? More options. Something special. So now we can create the environmental rejection syndrome inhibitors. This is your lucky day. I have just enough chemicals in my storage tanks to make one batch of ERSIs. Would you like Mr. Kemi to make them for you? Yes, I do. And there we go. Here's the canister. Let's take a look at it. I believe this is also a new item in this version. A canister of environmental rejection syndrome inhibitors applied to specimens exiting from an extended period of hibernation. So all we gotta do is just plug that bad boy up and release one of the companions from their freezer tube. Let's go ahead and save. Okay. So before I go and release them from their animation, I want to check out these lockers here. And the locker is electronically locked. There's no way to unlock it from here. Okay, so I don't think we can open those lockers yet. And these computers do nothing. Okay. That's all I want to see first. Okay, let's retrieve the test subject. And let's place the ERSI canister into the dispenser. Choose a subject. So these are their names. So apparently the lady is called Kitsune. So I'll just go over the main skills of these companions here. So Kitsune, she's good at lockpicking. And if she's in your party, she can train your lockpicking and sneak skill and steal skill and increase it by 10%. Dexter Dex Patrick, he's the serial killer. His main skill is speech, and he can train your barter and speech skill. Increase it by 15%. Sergeant Christopher the Cat Jules, I believe we're going to be getting this. Yeah, we're going to get this guy. His main skills are small guns, energy weapons, unarmed, and melee, so he's probably going to be the best as far as combat. And he can also train your energy weapons, small guns, and big guns. and increase it by 10%. So not too useful for me as far as training, but he will be useful to me as far as combat. So let's go and take him. Retrieving test subject. Environmental rejection syndrome inhibitors were successfully applied to the specimen. Heart rate of specimen appears normal. Please proceed to the cryo chamber for retrieval. And there he is there. Let's go and talk to him. An open hibernation chamber. The body of a black male lies naked inside. As you approach the cryogenic chamber, you see a slender, naked black man sprawled on the floor. His muscular body is still shaking from the icy cold water. He looks up at you as you approach. Who are you? Standing up and shaking himself dry like a wet animal, the man looks at you and smirks, revealing some oddly sharp front teeth. Who am I? Who are you? You look like a heavily armed hobo. I'm Chris Rock, but what's your name? The name's Sergeant Jules, but you can call me Cat. I'm the fastest and best looking soldier on this space. Huh. So he called this place a base. I guess he doesn't really know he's at the EPA. Right, whatever you say. So what's with this place? Wait, so he does know he's at the EPA. Then why do you call it a base? Okay, well, this is some government facility as far as I know. They do all kinds of top secret research, but he looks around the room. It's awfully quiet. Where is everybody? Well, this is probably going to come as a shock to you, but you've been frozen for over a century. The world's not the same anymore. They dropped the bombs and the Earth went silent. Society is still trying to rebuild itself from the ashes. Sergeant Jules looks at you with a raised eyebrow. You ain't kidding, are you? Well, they actually followed through with it then. Damn. Guess I'm lucky to have been pulled from the military and brought here. You were in the army? Yep. I was the energy weapons expert. Pretty nimble on my feet too. I was only in the army for about a year before I was reassigned here. It's a shame I'll never see any of my friends again. I would have liked to have exchanged some goodbyes. I'm sorry. So maybe this place was kind of like a cross between a research facility and a army base. Yeah, ain't we all? What am I going to do now, though? Well, I could use a companion. Want to join me? Hey, why not? I'll show you this cat. Still got what it takes. Sounds good. Let's go. Don't get me wrong. It is good to stick it together, but you are taking this a little too far. Come back when you got less people. Now, while you're making room, I'm going to find some clothes to wear. Looking around, Cat Jules spots a locker, opens it, and looks inside. These really are not my style, but I guess they will do. He quickly puts the clothing on. Alright, let me know when you're ready. That's it for now. Okay, so let's save first, because I gotta take some mentats. And to put this away, let's take some mentats first to increase my charisma. I guess I could have taken some drugs, like marijuana, but I didn't bring any with me. And let's take this. So we should now be able to recruit this guy. You ready to take me with you? Let's go. It's good to be on the move again. My legs need to keep moving. Okay, so we can ask him about his teeth. So, how did you end up in that cryo chamber, and what happened to your teeth? I used to be the guard for one of the genetics lab. They were messing with human and feline DNA, trying to make something with the best of both worlds, I suppose. And that's where yours truly came in. Cat flashes you his toothy grin. They wanted a volunteer for one of their projects. It was for scouts and the like, and supposed to make you more agile and flexible. I like the sound of that. Anyway, they gave me this shot, put me under. The next thing I knew, I had these teeth, and I felt sharper, kind of predatory. Go on. Well, apparently the experiment wasn't going as planned, and whatever they put inside me wasn't sitting well with my system. I didn't know what they meant by that. Since I felt better than ever, they decided to throw me in the cryo freezer until they figure out what to do with me. Then I thawed you out. Seems like you owe me one. Yeah, you saved me. In return, maybe I can save your sense of style, monkey. Monkey? Must be the cat DNA talking. That's all I need to know for now. Okay, so I believe this is how you get them to teach you energy weapons and stuff. Since you were in the army, you think you might be able to teach me anything? I may be able to teach you a thing or two about energy weapons and the other big weapons. Now you have to remember. There you go. That should help you melt those mutants who get in your way. Thanks. Okay. So what kind of equipment does he have? Just a leather jacket. Okay, I have better stuff for him. Let's put this away. Oh, his locker opened. Okay, I guess his jacket was in there. Okay, well, I think we're pretty much done with the EPA. I'm gonna go ahead and save. I just gotta get past these Wanamingos. And it looks like... Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, I really don't want to fight these things. Alright, let's go back to the surface. I think that pretty much wraps up the EPA, though. We got a lot done. I'm trying to think if I missed anything. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So I got some metal armor for Cat. And I got that energy weapon for him. I think he's going to be the only companion that I know of who's going to be proficient with energy weapons. I do have some other weapons he might be able to use. I wonder if he can use the Bozar. Alright, let's put this stuff away. I don't really need the super stim packs. And I have no space in the trunk. That's just great. Let's see. And put that away. I do need to get more small energy cells. Let's take one of these. I'm gonna put that onto Vic. There we go. Where is Vic? And there he is. Vic is stuck right there. Alright, let's put this toolbox on him. And what else can I put on him? That's pretty much it. That's it for now. I think I have enough space in my inventory to pick up some metal armor and give it to Cat. Okay. And I don't have enough for the energy weapon. Let's trade. So this is going to have to do for now until I find better armor for Cat. That's it for now. I think I remember reading that there was some combat armor at the EPA, so I might want to go back and find some combat armor. All right. Until then, go ahead and wear this. That's it for now. Let's give him his weapon, the energy weapon. There we go. As you wish. And that's it for now. Alright. So with that out of the way, I'm gonna call it there for this stream. So yeah, thank you for watching. It's been a long stream. Almost 4.5 hours. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow to play some more of the restoration project. I'm thinking about going to Broken Hills next, which is apparently people like that town. Broken Hills is a pretty nice place to visit in this game. But yeah, hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend, and bye-bye.